Wait for it. Wait for it. Hello everyone! How are you all doing? This Mael Duin. I play puzzle video games and similar Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays as well. Some Fridays, not every Friday. Weather permitting. How are you all? Today I feel like I'm going to be talking for the 3 hours that the stream lasts. Because first, this is the program for the day. Channel update, aka streaming diaries. Then I'll go through the Banner Saga review, which we finished yesterday. And finally, the main course. I'll give you my opinion about Hill Ascension. No spoilers, no spoilers. We all know it, but I recommend you to wait, bear with me. Maybe it's not what you expect. Let's have some hype in the room. So updates, review then, and Silent Hill Ascension then later. And we'll see how long it takes. I don't think I'll be speaking for 3 hours straight, but maybe we can squeeze a game or something at the end. So it's not all me yapping. Channel updates. So first one is what I said yesterday, in case you missed it. From now or from yesterday, or from today, because today is the first time it happens. Once I finish a game, I don't review the game right after finishing the game, so I have time to process the information about, for example, yesterday, the ending of the Banner Saga. So I can. This is an example. Long time ago, I was learning to draw. I was learning to paint with different styles of painting, and I learned, or the teacher was telling me, sometimes I was sitting on a table and drawing or painting, or even standing up, but I was close to the frame, and the teacher told me sometimes you have to stand up if you were sitting down, or stand far from the frame so you can see the whole picture. So that's exactly the same is happening. I need to stand apart, not in the space dimension, but in time dimension, and put the information in order so I can present it to you more organized and more easy to understand. I think it's better, and let's see how it goes today. But the previous times I was reviewing any game that we finished, please don't touch anything. Lego Builder's Journey, Golf Picks, Grease, Samorost, and I think I'm not missing anyone. So we finished 5 games already, plus the Banner Saga. But the other 5, I had to foresee when I'm going to finish the game, and risking myself of getting spoilers, about the ending or about how much is I needed to know, so I could prepare the what the review is going to be. And also I have to think of the final score, which is also important. And I had to prepare that before I reached the end of the end of the game and I saw the ending. So everything that I did before last play session, it didn't take into account the last stretch of the game, the ending or final chapters. So there was an issue, and this is my solution for now. Today we are not playing the Banner Saga, but we are doing the review. And this part of the review will be included in the bot from yesterday, which will be posted probably, if I'm lucky, Saturday, which is tomorrow. Not if I'm lucky, but if I don't sleep. That's what I mean by being lucky. That's one update, which I also explained yesterday because we were playing the Banner Saga. Second update, I am in the process of doing multi-streaming. Currently I'm streaming on YouTube, and I'm planning to also stream on Twitch. I think YouTube is perfect for what YouTube is, and I think Twitch is also perfect for what it is. And at the same time, I believe they compensate, they go along each other, none overlaps the other one. Yes, they share some functionality, but at the same time they are very different, or at least is how I see them. Initially I wanted to stream but also make bots from the streams, and my obvious choice, my first choice was YouTube, because YouTube allows to keep your bots organized, and also has more it's more popular, has more traffic, more people viewing videos. When you think of watching a let's play or a video walkthrough or similar, my first choice wouldn't be, my first thought wouldn't be Twitch. Twitch is for immediate live. It's happening right now, and when it finishes, it's gone. That's how I see Twitch. So that was my first choice, YouTube, because in long term, I think it was more what I was looking for. At the same time, I'm thinking of the evolution of the channel. I know I have only been streaming for 2 months, but I'm never tired of doing better and seeking new ways of reaching to people, and not just viewers, because mainly I do this for myself, because I have fun doing it and because I like it. And the main reason, it's even before because I have fun, and the main reason is because it allows me to be creative. That's the main reason. I need to be creative. I need for my mind to be active, not doing every day the same, doing things different, keep my mind busy. That's the main reason. I need to be creative, and this live streaming allows me to do that because I can think every day is different. Actually, every day is different, and also unpredictable, has some factor, unpredictability factor, I guess, because you are reacting to people in the chat, and that's unpredictable. You cannot control that. The creativity part comes from doing the thumbnails, editing the video, which I also learned a lot and which I also look forward to every day, like learning new things. And this is the reason why I'm doing this. Now, I'm a bit of going off topic, but the reason why I say this because yes, I'm streaming on YouTube, and I ask myself, can I do better? Can I do more? Can I do it differently? Maybe. And my answer is maybe if I stream on Twitch, but not giving up on YouTube, because as I said, for live streaming, immediate now it's happening. I believe Twitch has better implementation. It's more fun to interact. It has more options, more ways. It's not just stickers, or it's the in marketing it's called the branding. It's what people think about you and the community. They say the PRs, they say the community, but it's not the community, it's the branding. It's the image you are giving of yourself, and the image that your viewers, your public, your clients, your customers, the image that they are getting from your communications. So as a whole, Twitch is somewhat better platform for instant, for live, than it is YouTube. Yes, you can live stream on YouTube. It's something you can do. Actually, that's what I've been doing for these 2 months. But I see Twitch complementing my Twitch channel, or future Twitch channel, complementing my current YouTube channel. If you want to interact with me, I recommend you to go on Twitch. This is the short story. Long story short is, if you want to watch me live and interact with me, in my opinion, I recommend you to go to Twitch. If for some reason you missed one stream, fear not. You can go to YouTube, and all videos are there stored, lives, and also bots. So if you want to see raw, you can see the live streaming unedited. As of now, this will be posted as a stream, and also whenever a game is involved, I edit it, so you don't have to watch the filler between commas, between quotes. Those times that I'm like, oh, I'm thinking for 20 seconds, I skip for you those 20 seconds. And also I remove the beginning, my initial rambling and my final rambling. I edit everything so you get just the core, the essence. So it's all good for you, but it's all work for me. Long story short, both complement each other. So that's why I'm working towards doing multi-streaming. Also, I just recently upgraded my internet connection, and I still have to test it, see how if it can hold it, if it can support both. Initially in the paper it can, so there's no problem, but I still have to test it. And what else? So this layout here, I made it. It was initially thought for YouTube, so that's why there's subscriber, super chat, tip. Those are YouTube naming conventions for what YouTube allows as interactive elements. But this has to change now that I'll be streaming on Twitch. So I'm thinking of redoing or adapting this layout to include the new like bits and other like comment highlights, channel points, I don't know, the gamification from Twitch. I've seen many people not having these layouts. Like they look like a thing of the past, like 3 years ago or even older. But I am for having them. I like them. I don't know. Not many people have them. Maybe they don't know how to include them, or I don't know why. Big and small streamers. So I don't know why. Maybe they are out of fashion now. But I will try to keep them. I still don't have a clear idea of how I'll do it, because it's too much information. The only thing I can do is make my frame smaller, but this is going to look like a Wall Street panel. Those panels full of numbers, like the price of every action. Not every action, every shares. Price of shares for company shares. So that's a lot of things. Internet connection, it's working on it. I created my channel, my Twitch channel. You can go, same name, it's Mael Duin. It's Mael Duin, but on Twitch. And you can follow. Still not streaming. I don't have a clear date for starting, because as I said, I have to set up the alerts. Animation will be the same, but maybe if now instead of super chat or tips or I don't know, there are bits, I have to make new animations. I still have to see everything, how it goes. And this layout, I'll have to change it maybe. I don't know. But I'm working on it. Not much this week, because when in a week there's 3 days streaming, I have left less time to work on the channel than if there's 2 days streaming. For your reference, if I stream on Tuesday, I edit the stream to make the VOD on Wednesday. And if I stream on Thursday, I do the same on Friday. But on Friday, like today, I'm not editing, I'm streaming. So I'm creating more video. Today is not a video game, it's not a let's play, a playthrough or gameplay. So this will not be edited the same. I think I'll only keep the Banner Saga review for the Banner Saga bot from yesterday. That's it. So it's not that bad, but it's in any case, it's time that I'm dedicating for one thing instead of the other. What else? Reviews, not on the same day as I finish the game, and Twitch is coming. That's my second review. Now, let me have some air, some oxygen. Let's go with the review for the Banner Saga. And for that, I'll bring up my beautiful review overlay. Did you miss it? It was never gone. It was always here. And actually, I think I'll stand a bit on the side. And this camera could be a bit higher. Maybe like this. Yeah. Now, the Banner Saga. I'll start with my expectations before I started the game, and then my overall impression of playing the game, actually playing the game. So before I started playing the game, I knew very little. I only see a few screenshots showing a tactics game. Let me lower this background music a little bit. Because background music has to be in the background. So I saw a few screenshots showing a tactics game, and then other screenshots where the caravan is traveling. And then I thought, oh, this has to be a game about a tactics. Kind of like Shadowrun. I think it's the most recent tactics game that I played. Shadowrun first and second, doesn't matter. It's a tactics game. And the likes of XCOM, for example, or Mario and Rabbids, any of the two. So something like that. It was going to be mainly a tactics game. So I was expecting the strategy part of the game taking a big role. But that wasn't the case. When I started the game and I saw also I was expecting some management along with the tactics part of the game. I was expecting some management, some strategy on the management, so managing resources and something like that. But I didn't find that. I started the game and I got involved in a story which seemed a bit rushed and looked like, or the impression that I had, it had already started. They already start traveling. They start the game already traveling. I don't know for what reason, from where they tell you later, or to where, and you don't really get much of the reasoning. But anyway, I got a game where the action has already started. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 13. When you start, the story has already started. A lot of things have happened. and once you keep playing, you learn about what has happened. They tell you like in retrospective, not as you go through these events. So this is similar, and then you get a few fights, you get a tutorial, you learn about this, how the battles play out, and then you get the other big part of the game, which I wasn't expecting at all, which is a choices matter game. I wasn't expecting to have a choices matter kind of game. So that's my first impression was, okay, I was coming here for something, but I got another thing, which I also like. I also like these games where you have to make decisions and you choose your own path, kind of Mass Effect, for example, or Telltale games like Wolf Among Us. I think, or yeah, kind of like that. And then I'm processing the information to put it in order. So you leave, or I left left the first city for not very clear reason, and then you start traveling. Okay. But while you travel, you get these random encounters. And maybe I should wait for that. Like I said, I would have my information, my thoughts in order, but so in short, is what I said. I had the impression that I was expecting a kind of game and I got another type of game. And I was expecting a tactics, but I got a half and half, or maybe more like 60% choices matter and 30 or something, 30 something percent, because there's also other things involved, like the RPG elements, so it's not 60-40, but 30% tactics. And was okay. I also like choices matter, but I wanted these tactics. So that was a bit of disappointment, but not big disappointment, because I also liked, as I said, the choices matter part. And then I'll keep talking about these choices matter when we get to that point. I divide in my mind. I divided this review in 3 because I see 3 elements on this game that they make the whole game. They make up the total. As I said, 60 choices matter, about 30 tactics, and about 10% or even less RPG. But I won't talk about RPG, I will talk about the world. And let me check, that's the first element I'll talk about. Yeah. So as I said, I talk about these 3 parts: choices matter, tactics, and the world, the overall world, story, plot. And because I have 3 positives and 3 negatives, each one has 1 good, 1 bad. Starting from the world. So this world, as I said, the story starts and things already have happened, and you are thrown in the middle of something. You need to rush your information, you need to rush your processing capabilities to understand everything that the people are talking about. They speaking about people you don't know, very strange names that are not at least very common for me. But I'll start with the first good thing. I like the world. So this world that has been presented after finishing the game, it's an interesting world for me because it has some mysticism, some unanswered questions, some I want to know more about this. At the same time, having finished the game and not having these questions answered, it's a bit of a disappointment. So it's a double-edged sword. It's the questions behind, the mystery behind this world. It's interesting, but you are not taking this mystery anywhere. It's just plain mystery. So it's like, what's the edge of the universe? I don't know, but you will never know. So why wonder what it is if you'll never know? And that's not good. You have to give a resolution to the questions that your game is creating. If you make a question, if you create a mystery, you have to give an answer to the mystery. This world is interesting because it has some gods in the ancient ages that are presented in an interesting way. Each god is not like, oh, the god of water and the god of thunder and the god of love. They are presented in a different way, and they provide lore, and they are presented like they created the world where you are playing in an interesting way, because the creatures that are alive in this world are different from the real world. So these gods are also different. Also, there's something about the sun having stopped for some reason, which to my mind is crazy, because the sun, maybe in this world it does, but the sun doesn't move. At least doesn't move around the world. It's the world that revolves around, rotates around the sun. And if that's the case, if it's actually the world that has stopped suddenly, that's like going, imagine you go in your car at 250 kilometers per hour on the road, and you suddenly brake as hard as you can. What happens? Everything goes flying, the windshield. So that would be the same. It's impossible that the sun stops. Okay, let's not be so scientific. Let's assume the sun moves and the sun for somehow has stopped. But that's it. You don't get more information about that. So why are you telling me that the sun has stopped if you don't tell me anything else? If you're not going to tell me anything else, and also this is not going to affect the gameplay, it's not in any way a mechanic you are introducing that affects how the player interacts with the game, what's the purpose? I don't see anything other than saying, oh, because there are no cycles day and night, they can stop and sleep whenever, not only at night. So that's not a factor that influences your strategy. You can sleep during the day, or you can sleep during the night, but it doesn't exist the night. So you don't have to worry about when you stop and sleep. That's the only reason that I can think of. But it doesn't have weight. It's not like, it doesn't matter. I'll stop and settle during the day, and I'll sleep and it doesn't affect the story. I don't even have to have cycle day and night. If you don't want anything happen during the night, yeah, let's just say that the day goes by and there's no night. The night has passed and it's suddenly day again. It wasn't a problem. You made it a problem. You gave a reasoning for something that didn't need explanation. So this about the world, it's like also the world, these tribes, there are interesting characters, not very developed, but I expect more from second and third part. Also creature, there are like mages, and it's an interesting world. I like the world. I want to know more about this. I'll space it out before I play the second part. It will play other things. I don't want to be burn out, but eventually I will play them. Actually, when I bought them, I bought the trilogy, so that's guaranteed that I'll play them. Now, for the bad, what did I have? No world development. That's what I was saying. So from the start of the game till the end, if I have to summarize what happens, I would not have much to give you in terms of this is what the game's about. I think there's one scene where the giant snake is talking to Juno for the first time. They are in front of each other, they are talking, and the snake says, "There's a darkness coming and it's spreading." I think that summarizes the game. That's it. It's like the setting for the rest of the story. And this whole game, the Banner Saga 1, feels like a presentation. Like there's no development, it's only problems. There's a problem here, there's an issue with this, something happened between this and this, but you don't get resolution. You don't get to anywhere. So it's all like the first game feels like, oh, so the game is all three together. They just had to cut it at some point because it was too long, and they made out of one game, they made three. Feels like it. I don't know. Haven't played the second and the third, and that's not good. It's not the worst because it's not on this list, but that thing, it's not good. Also, there are more things that I will talk about later that are not in this list. These are the best things that are found in the game and the worst that are found in the game. That if they were fixed or they were absent, it would change my opinion about the game. Also, for example, there are some bugs in the translation. There are mistranslation. There are terms that are not well translated. I don't know if they made it in English first and then translated to other languages. If that's the case, they made it wrong. If they made it in another language and then translated it into English, they messed up the translation. There are things that they don't make sense, and also there are bugs in the when you can play, when you can battle, when you go in the menus. Sometimes I got one enemy that on my playthrough I got one enemy that got like stuck in the field, and it was constantly moving, but it wasn't taking an action. So, but those are little things. That's what I mean. Yes, it's bad, but it's not the worst of the game. It's okay. But this world, no world development, I think it's a bigger issue than the bugs. Bugs are a small issue. So overall, the world is very interesting. I want to know more about the world because you didn't tell me anything. You just throw a bunch of information that was very interesting, but we'll see if when you answer those questions keeps being interesting. We'll see. Now for the next part is let me check again. So now I'll talk about the tactical part, the tactics, the battles. I was expecting more, as I said. I was expecting a mainly tactics game, and I got that part, but it's not the core of the game. It's not the most important part of the game. Okay, it's okay. Let me see what I wrote. Yeah. So even though they weren't the big chunk of the core of the game, I liked the battles because first they are complex battle system. They presented me, or they introduced me to a mechanic where initially I was super confused about the armor and the health, and I was super confused about the health being also the strength. That I have never seen that before. You have your health and you have your strength, and they are separate. And also on top of that, there's the armor, and the armor is like a wall. The higher your wall, the higher you have to jump over this fence or wall to go through. So that affects your damage. If you have health and strength of 15, for example, and the enemy has defense or armor same of 10, 15, so you damage the enemy for 5. You deal 5 points of damage. It was a process that I had to go through to understand that, but once I understood it, I saw it was fun. And it had some kind of potential. Maybe it didn't have any potential like that, but me going through the process of understanding how it worked, it was the potential. And once I understood, I could start having myself fun with this. And then I understood, oh, now I see why I should lower the defense instead of going straight for the damage, for the strength, which is the health and the strength. Lower health, lower strength. So if the enemy is about to die because has 1 point of life, means it has potentially 1 point of damage, can deal 1 point of damage, depending later of my defense. But it's complex. Initially I went through this process, I saw it was complex, but once I understood, I saw myself having fun managing these statistics. Oh, because my characters are this and that, this deals damage, this one deals armor damage, this one attacks long range, and so on. So as I said, the tactics is not the main core of the game, but I got fun and I got what I was looking for out of this 30% of the game. Now, what I didn't like about these tactics, the battle system, mainly unfair turns. I didn't like it at all. So you have 6 characters, let's say. You start the battle with 6 characters, and the enemy has 6 units as well. So one first turn is one of your units, of our units, and then one of the enemy, and then one yours, then one enemy, and so on. What happens? I was expecting similar to Final Fantasy X. So you have your order, not necessarily one each for every team, but whatever the order. There are no speed stats in here, so no characters are attack faster than any. It's set order. The difference is that once you eliminate one enemy, it doesn't get removed from this list of the roster, the order in which every character has their turn. What happens is that you eliminate one enemy, all of the others that come after this enemy, they take their place. They move one forward, but your team doesn't get to attack faster. If you've seen me playing, you've seen that I had this issue many times. So this makes the battles unfair. As I said, imagine you start with 6 against 6, and you are very good. Imagine you are smashing it and you are killing everyone, and then you end up with your 6 characters and 2 enemies, and you would logically think you get to do more actions than the enemy. You have 6 opportunities to act and the enemy has 2. That's not the case here, and I don't like this at all. I hope that in the Banner Saga 2 this is fixed, because this is a mistake, this is an error. I don't like it. Now that 6 against 2, it means that for one whole turn or one cycle of your allies, it means that the enemy has the chance to make 3 actions. So it's like one of yours, one of the enemy. Let's call it A. There are 2, it's A and B. One of your allies, A, enemy A. One of your allies, enemy B. And then one of your allies, and then enemy A again. That's super unfair. What's the logic behind? If I can understand they wanted the battles balanced, but this is the opposite. In my opinion, this is unbalanced. And because it's so unbalanced, they had to make this system and also fix it. At the same time, fix it. Because, what happens to the extreme? Imagine you have 6 units. I have 5 fingers, but you can make 6. Imagine this is 6, because it's the maximum you can have in a battlefield. Imagine there's 6, but there's 1 on the enemy team left. That would mean your ally, the enemy, your ally, the enemy, your ally, the enemy. In every turn, the enemy is taking an action. It doesn't make sense. So they made the pillage mode. They created the problem and they fixed the problem with pillage. Now with pillage, it's normal thing. It's one of your allies, and then after them, the enemy. Also, the enemy in pillage mode, they start the action. They get to act first, then how many allies you have in your battle remaining, and then again after all your allies, the enemy again. That would be the logical thing. That would be logical. So I don't understand. Why not leave it at absolutely pillage mode from the beginning, which is not pillage mode. It's normal, common sense mode. Just make it normal. Make a like Final Fantasy X. You have your order, even without speed stats. Make the order even random. I don't even care at this point. Make an order and then let everyone take their turn. This adds another layer to the strategy, because I found myself in battles thinking, oh, because I can kill this enemy or this enemy, but this one's going to act first, and in between the two I have another ally that I can use to kill the other one. So there's a strategy here. If I can attack any of those or any of the two, but I get more reward from killing one before the other, because the order matters. That's important, and that's fun. Finding those outcomes, I think they are fun. So you took, by doing this crazy, super unfair, everything gets one turn every on and off, one unit of one team, one unit of the other team. It's super unfair, and you took the fun out of finding those strategies. So that's what please fix it for number 2. This can't continue. This is not good. I don't know. The game is already released, and everybody except me knows if this is true or not, if it's been fixed or not. But this game was released in 2014, and part 2 was released on 2016. They had 2 years to listen to the feedback, to the players' feedback and the community they created. I hope in those 2 years they listened to them, and or in case they had the same opinion as I'm having now. I don't know. I will find out once I play the second part. But this is massive for me. This is big for me. And finally, let me have a mini break. Also, in regards of these the battles, the characters, they have abilities, passive and active, which the way I see it, the naming are swapped. The one is active is passive, and the one is passive, it needs to be activated. Anyway, doesn't matter. I find these characters, because some of them can die during the game. In case you have one character, this is the reasoning. Like I understand because of this. As these characters can die or survive, you may miss or lack one ability that maybe it would be good to have in the future. So for example, Gandalf has what was the name? This spinning attack that attacks more than one enemy and does one spin and attack the enemy, 2-3 enemies. Because we lost Gandalf fairly in the beginning of the game, actually the first opportunity and the only opportunity we could have Gandalf die, he died. So we were missing on this ability. But there are other characters that have at least one more, which is Sigbjorn. Has this also Bersi, I think. But if I'm mistaken, doesn't matter. At least more than one other enemy or other character has this ability. There's the ability of, I think it's Eirik, who is capable of walking over the corpses in the battlefield, the fallen allies and enemies, while other characters can't do that. They need to go around, they can't cross. There are, I believe there's more than one character that can do that. Thread the Needle, there's Nid, the archer, and Alet have this ability. There are some unique, like Mark Prey from Rook. Also, Mogr has this retaliation. Never remember the name. When Mogr gets attacked, the enemy attacking him gets armor damage. There's also another character who has this ability. So what I mean is, I find them repetitive. Hogun and Mogun, they are the same character. So why is that? It's not like big issue, so it's not in the list because not big issue, but it is something negative. That's why I'm not having it here. There are worse things than that. And you put the design for Gandalf and design for Sigbjorn, and unless in part 2 someone tells me they are twins, they are the same character, that shows a bit of laziness. Hogun and Mogun could be twins, but not exact twins. It's the same drawing. Make it different. A scar in the face is not enough. Like, one can have long hair and the other one short hair, and that's it. At least they appear as different, and you can distinguish them without having to look at their name. So that's something I found in the battles that I didn't like either. It's like Bersi is a mix of Gandalf and Hakon. You get one ability from Hakon and one ability from Gandalf, and you put them together and you get Bersi. It's like you had the opportunity to have variety and make them different, and I prefer this character because has this ability or this other, but they are similar. So why does it matter if I use Sigbjorn or Gandalf if they are the same? Why do I use Hogun and Mogun if I can use only one? At least no one's like Onef, who is a backstabber inside the battlefield and outside the battlefield. Lucky for us, no one's like Onef. Now, third part and final part, which is the big chunk of the game. And in the beginning, I wasn't very fun about it. but I think it was my fault. And I got, as I went through the game and I kept playing more, I understood. And then okay, I see where you're going with this, which is the choices matter. So within the choices matter, what I didn't understand in the beginning is that there are two parts: the main story parts and the not main story, which are the random events, where while the caravan is traveling, they encounter some events, random events, and you can have a decision. You can make a decision on the action, not on the outcome, which is also I'm not very fan of. But you can have a say on how the caravan acts. Now, for the second part, the random events. In the beginning, I didn't understand because I didn't know they were random, and to me, I take everything seriously. So there's some crazy person that shows up in the field and they want to join. I don't know if it's a random encounter, random event, or it's something that it's going to affect the main story, how the plot goes. I don't know. It's the first time I'm playing this game. How am I supposed to know? So I didn't understand the relevance. And there's a character in the beginning of the story. I don't remember the name, but it was super long, and he was like a funny person. Actually, he was a bard, I think. Raf something. It starts with Raf, because I remember calling him Raf because the name is like triple the length of Raf. Raf is French, something like this. It's not even worse than German names. And I was expecting him to be important in the story, but it didn't show up. Again, after that, I think we had 2-3 encounters with him, 2 or 3 times that we could have make decisions about how to act in regards of Raf, but he never came back. So this was part 2 of my gameplay, my playthrough, and I was like in part 3, oh, where is Raf? But we were playing with the other team. Okay, he'll come back in part 4. And in part 4 we were playing with the team that encountered Raf, and he wasn't present. And then in part 5, in part 6, and we're almost the end of the game, and Raf hasn't shown up again. So this I would have preferred that somehow the game told me these are random events. What the outcome of this decision doesn't affect the main story, and the outcome of this decision can have this and this and these consequences. You can have renown, you can have morale, you can have supplies, positive or negative in any of the 3, or you can lose a day. You can never win or get a day in reverse. It's logical. So about these outcomes, I have to say, as a negative, random events outcomes. This is in relation of Gandalf's death. Also, the time when we found a building which was abandoned, And I was thinking, oh, let's use it to protect from the weather. And suddenly the building collapses and some people die. It's like, this is random. This is out of nowhere. This doesn't make sense, and this is not fun. Because in other games that I've played that choices matter, for example, Mass Effect, if you have A, B, and C to choose. If you choose A, it's like, oh, this is the good soldier decision, and then the average or middle ground, or you don't want to get involved, something on the lines of this. And then C is, oh, you're being rogue, or you're being like bad, like the rogue, like, or being aggressive, or in that line. But here you don't know, and you not just not know, it's that you don't know and you can't guess. You don't know the outcome. It's like, in my mind, I was making fun of the situation myself in my mind, like, oh, maybe next playthrough, not next playthrough, next day that we play, we find a cute kitty in the field, and we want to save the kitty from wolves, and you go and about to grab the cat to rescue him and pet him, and suddenly the cat bites you and is poisonous and you die. This is how it was playing in my mind. It's like, it's super random, and the fact that you cannot predict the outcome, like, oh, what do you like in the end of the game? You need to choose. You need to kill someone. You need to let someone die or sacrifice. Who will you choose? And then you have the ability, knowingly, being conscious, to choose which one. It's a hard decision because you don't want to lose any, but you get to choose. You get to choose. That's where the fun for me lies. You get to choose. Do you want to lose 10 people, lose 10 points of morale, or lose 20 supplies? You get to choose. You're going to lose because you are thrown in this situation, and in every playthrough you'll go through this at some point or another. It's random. The order is random, but you get to choose. But in this system, how it's being presented and implemented in the game, you don't get to choose. It's a lottery. It's lottery. Basically, you get to an abandoned building with your best intentions, and suddenly, because the game wants, it trolls you, because it's trolling. Basically, that's how I see it. Grabbing the kitty, and the kitty is poisonous, and you die. That's trolling the player, and that's not good, and that's not fun. This is how I see it. You go to the building to protect the people, and the building collapses. You could have said, for example, the building looks like in ruin. It doesn't look very stable. Do you still want to go? And maybe you are lucky and the game gives you a pass, but you know beforehand what you are getting into. Not surprisingly, like the other example that I talked about, you want to save a Jox from falling off a cliff, and your best intentions end up having Gandalf dead. That, if that's not the definition of trolling, please someone review the definition, because it needs to be changed. This is trolling. This is like, haha, I got you thinking you had hope in this game. You were totally wrong. Hope is for the weak in this game. There's no hope left. And I get this, the tone of the story and the tone of the game. I get it when I'll give you my final review. You'll see. This is how I see the game with the final score. Yeah. This is how I see, and I understand why they made it, but they presented it in an unfair way. You could have thrown me into situations during the game that are not fair. Like, you need to sacrifice one character. Which one you choose? Okay, I don't want to sacrifice any, but at least I get to choose. Rather than, oh, you wanted to save a Jox, but you got the enemy, the Jox, and Gandalf dead. I don't get to choose. My choice is I save the Jox. Outcome, everybody dies. It's totally unfair. That's not fun. That's what I'm trying to explain. Now, what did I have for... Okay. So this is regarding the random encounters, which is half, as I see it, half of the choices matter thing. Choices matter part of the game, which for me it's like around 60. The other half are the main story decisions. And I like them. I like the main story decisions as much as I didn't like the random encounter decisions. Things like, do you want to demolish the bridge in Einartoth or not? In the beginning, you don't get maybe up until Einartoth, you don't get like big decisions that affect how the story develops later on. But from that, and then you are escaping from Einartoth, not escaping, but you are leaving towards before Reykjavik. Lucky I have a map, so I don't have to start the game. Where Juno was supposed to Sigerholm, where Juno was supposed to meet us, or we meet her. So you get to choose while on the way to Sigerholm. Do you want to take this path or the other path? Later on, I discovered that one path is blocked. In any case, you can't go through, and you can even have some character die in this path. But the game is giving you the illusion that you can choose, and you can affect how the story progresses. When you leave Einartoth, and you get the option to destroy the bridge or not, later on, some things play out in one way or another. The outcome is similar, so what has to happen will happen, but what's happening is different. So characters leave from Einartoth, they go to Sigerholm. That's a must. But what happens in between and some conversations, they might change. That's good in this type of game where choices matter. It's good that the player feels their decisions are affecting how the story plays out. And also it's very important in the first playthrough because you really believe, and this game makes sure that you have this illusion because it's an illusion, it's not real. You go from A to B. And there's only one way. But it's good, as I was saying, in the first playthrough to have this illusion that you are actually making decisions and the game is changing. Now when you play the second time, you realize, oh, I made a totally different decision this time, but we are going through the same. It kills the fun, the second playthrough, but at least you had fun in the first one. So I really dislike how it plays out in the random encounters, and I like how they work in the main story. In the main story, they are an illusion that you are some kind of control over the story, but it's fun. It's like watching a movie. You believe it's real until lights come out and you oh, I've been sitting in this chair for 2 hours and I thought I was Spider-Man swinging from roofs. Or when you go to a theater play, you believe you are there. This is the same. And the random encounters, I didn't understand they were random encounters in the beginning. I thought they were main story decisions, and then when I understood they were random encounters, and in another playthrough the order will be different, then I understood, oh, these decisions don't affect the story, they affect the gameplay. So there's like different types of currency, and this is the management part of the game. You have morale, you have renown, and then you have supplies. I think that's it. And from this and the days, 1 more day, 2 more days, and from these decisions you can affect the playthrough in the way of getting stats for one or the other, like increasing morale or decreasing morale. But as I said, what I didn't like is you don't know what you'll get, and that's what I would prefer in the second game to be different. I prefer to know what the outcome will be. At least have a hint or an idea where you are getting at, so you don't get surprises, because surprises in this game are disappointing. I know you want me to go through the Onef betrayal, and I got that because I deserved it. I got it myself. I put him in the team, and I got backstabbed because I put him in the team. Second playthrough, I won't get him, but at least I deserve that because it was my fault. I own it. But I didn't deserve to have Gandalf die, because that wasn't what I was aiming for. I wasn't aiming to have thieves and liars in my team. There was one random encounter that had some thieves and scumbags or something. I don't remember how the game put them, and I had the option to include them in the team, I believe they, or maybe I got them in the team. But as I say, if I didn't get them, it's because I didn't want to get into trouble. And if I get them in the team, I deserved, and I think that's what happened. I deserved to be robbed. And they took some supplies from us. But at least I own it. It was my decision. I am responsible for it. So it's okay. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is trying to save a Jox and then get Gandalf dead, die. Which also I was attached to Gandalf because in the beginning of the game, someone made fun that he looked like a frog, and that got me. So these are the goods and the bad from the Banner Saga, in my opinion. Main story decisions, yes, they are good. They are well implemented. Complex battle system, yes, I want more. And I'm really looking forward to see how in the Banner Saga 2 it's implemented. And then the world, I want to know more of the story. That's also bad because there's not much. The game is interesting, but it's just interesting. So in the negatives, no world development. As I said, unfair turns. This is a no-no for me. In the second one, please, this needs to be addressed. And the random events outcomes, they are super unfair. And it's not fun. So now it's time for final score. Do I have a final something else to add to what I already said? As you see, this kind of review, because they are post ending of the game, they are more elaborate, and I can extend more myself explaining and address many more things that wouldn't cross my mind if I had reviewed the game yesterday when we finished. No, the anything that I can say, anything else that I can say would be details, like the accessories are okay. I can comment on the aesthetics, the design. It could be better. Animations are okay. I'm fine with them. It's not, they are 2D, but they are okay animated. They are not like super impressive, but they are not awful as either. But what I felt it could be improved quite a lot. It's the characters are 2D, but the representation in 2D it's very plain. They don't have like shadows, and they don't have shading. I believe it could be improved in that way. And some, I don't know if I could call them sprites because they are not pixel art, but some of the designs, they are overused. Sometimes, aside from that, sometimes when there are two characters giving your back, so when you look at the screen, you see their backs, and in front of them there are two more. Sometimes they are facing the opposite ways. In the way of fixing this is just mirror the PNG or whatever it is from the character. because they are talking to each other, but facing like in the infinite. His side is lost in the beyond. As I said, whatever else I can say about the game, I think it's like little details, not major issues. We'll see how they evolve in the second part. Also, it'll take some time to play the next one, but look forward to it. Now, I would like to give you a final score and why I chose this, and I think it summarizes many of the aspects of the game. And without further ado, my final score for the Banner Saga 1, it's a Storm of Swords from A Song of Ice and Fire. I feel like the whole point of the game, or the origin of the tone, someone thought in my mind, it's like someone read the books or saw the series. I don't know if the series was first or the game was first, but maybe the books are first for sure. Someone read these kind of stories like betrayals and unfairness in general, and so we could make a game about this. And if people love the books, people love the series, people will love the game. And out of all of the books, not the series, out of the 5 books, Game of Thrones, Clash of Kings, Storm of Swords, Feast of Crowns, and Dance with Dragons. Out of the 5, I think this game I felt the same way as when I read Storm of Swords. Mainly, why? Because I felt betrayed by the game. I felt betrayed very unfairly when Gandalf died, or when we went to this building and the building collapsed on our heads. I felt betrayed by the game, and I was very unhappy and furious. Also, I felt betrayed, literally betrayed, when Onef backstabbed, not backstabbed in the back, but stabbed in the belly, in the abdomen of Rook. So he was betraying the team. I felt the same way as when I read, if you've read the book, you know what I'm talking about, the Red Wedding. If you've read the book or watched the series, because that scene, it's similar in the series than it is in the book. But in general, the tone, it's like a world, it's very harsh. Just by walking, people are dying because they are hungry, and everything is harsh. There's death in every corner, and on top of that, in the game you have human, normal, regular people, and then you have Barl, which are these massive beings with horns who don't age, kind of like elves, but more robust. And in Storm of Swords, people are killing people, and this game as well. People, bad and human, people are killing themselves. Also, at the same time, they are fighting a menace coming from the north, something about dredge and some cloud of darkness, whatever, we don't know. We didn't get to know in the first game. So this is, I think it summarizes very well what this game is. I don't know the Banner Saga 2 and or 3 if they will feel the same. I guess one rule is we cannot repeat scores, so I cannot use the Storm of Swords again for final review of the Banner Saga 2 and 3. Maybe they feel more like Feast of Crows or Dance with Dragons, something else. We'll see. So there you have it. And this is it for this is the end of the Banner Saga. As a final word, look forward to the Banner Saga 2 and more tactics game that will come in the future. Let's have this removed for now. So, as I say in the beginning of every stream, I play puzzle video games and similar. What I mean by and similar is that I play, let me say this before. I'm introverted, meaning not that I'm shy, which I'm also a bit, but my point is I'm slow. And I think one thing it relates to the other one. So they go together. If you are extroverted, you are more keen to improvise. You are more used to improvising. I don't. I'm introverted. I take my time to think about things, and as an introvert, I play out 1,000 possibilities in my mind, but I choose one. The one that I consider it has the best outcome, the optimal. Whereas an extroverted person is more keen on, out of 1,000 different outcomes, will start trying them out, all of them. Will do one and the other, and this extroverted person will not mind if they get it right or wrong. In general, they don't have regrets, like they value more the having tried and learning from failures than getting it right the first time. That's for an extroverted person, but I'm not. I'm introverted. I much prefer to do it once and do it the best. If I can also fail and realize, oh, this wasn't what I was expecting, this didn't play out as I was expecting, so I'll try it again. But out of the other 999, I'll choose one and I'll go for that and I'll do my best. I put all my effort into doing this. Why do I say this? Because as an introverted, I take my time to think about things and making decisions. I am a slow person, and I'm okay with that. In having said that, I like games where you can have your time to play, to have a decision, to make a decision, and to decide what to do. I also play some fast-paced games, but I don't enjoy them as much in live stream. I play them for myself, and for example, I played Dark Souls. Maybe Dark Souls, for example. It's an action game, action RPG, and it's fast-paced. You have to take decisions in an instant. But I'll die 1,000 times, or thousands of thousands times. And maybe for something that someone will take 5 minutes, it takes me an hour. But I'll take my hour. I take my time. I'm slow. I know that. So I feel like it's not fun to watch me play these kind of games. On the contrary, I prefer much more to share with all of you these puzzle games. And why do I say this? Because the Banner Saga is not a puzzle game, but it's a slow-paced game. You can have your time. You can take your time to make decisions. And it's a tactics, thinking. So that's what all the games that I play in the channel have in common. They squeeze your brain so hard that the gray matter turns into white matter. To put it in words, some kind of like that. And this is why I say puzzle games, because I mainly play puzzle games, but I also play other similar games which are not puzzle games, but they are slow paced, like Greece, for example. You can take your time to go through it. Now, today is not 4-hour stream. It's a 3-hour stream. It's been 1.5, but because my voice is resenting, it's having a toll by now. I'll have a mini. I might not even change my screen, but I'll have some relaxed time, like less than 5 minutes. So come back in a second. And we'll talk about Ascension. Okay, let's continue. Maybe more than 5 minutes, but it was necessary. Well worth it. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Or maybe let's talk about the pyramid head in the room. Silent Hill Ascension. What can I say that hasn't been said already? I'll start with my impressions from first what I same as with the Banner Saga. What I was expecting from it, and what are you doing biting the monitor, biting the screen, and now you are licking the blanket. Bad cat. Don't lick the blanket. Lick my hand. You're giving me tickles. So I'll start with what I was expecting from this. Even the people making it don't know how to call it. Interactive series is the closest, even though maybe it's not like that. And the experience that I had, if Maki lets me do it, of course. No cat cam for you. What if I bring it here? It has a lot of contrast. But I guess it is what it is. So Silent Hill Ascension. What I was expecting and my experience with the premiere. What I was expecting was not much, because it's been like 10 years or so since last Silent Hill experience. So anything that could add to the lore and to the brand even of Silent Hill, it's welcome, always welcome. And there are many projects. They were presented about a year ago. Games and this experience and other experiences, remake, new game, also another movie. Everything is welcome, but not anything can go. And that kind of summarizes what we got in the end with Silent Hill Ascension. I wasn't expecting much, but anything is welcome. And I wasn't expecting much, but not everything can go. You can at least a minimum, because Silent Hill has a fan base, has a prestige, we could say. It has a name and it has a status. And you have to be on the same level, otherwise you will be hurting the name and the brand. I saw the trailers, I watched the video interviews or the marketing, not trailers, but the producers, I think, people working on this. I don't exactly know their position, but it doesn't matter. Producer, director, whatever, talking about this new Silent Hill installment, and I was interested, not super hyped and super invested, but okay, yeah, I'll pay attention. I'll give it a go. Show me. I'll give you the opportunity, the benefit of the doubt. I'll give you the opportunity to impress me and you have my initial attention. And then after that was like a year ago. And recently, this video interview saying, oh, we are going to finally be releasing this interactive series, this new format on this day at this time. You can tune in and we'll start rolling episodes, and that's it. And I was kind of like, it's like 2 weeks. This was like 2 weeks ago. It's something, the way you present it is something very new, very different. Nothing's like it. So the closest is Black Mirror Bandersnatch. I don't know if the name is one or the other or both. I'll call it Bandersnatch because I always forget the name Black Mirror for some reason. This is the closest, and it's not the same because the interaction is different. So I was thinking to myself, if it's something, let's say it's very new, shouldn't you be explaining it how it works, how the interaction is going to be, what kind of interaction? And they gave away in some interviews some snippets, but they didn't dedicate a whole video or even in their website before launch, before premiere, there wasn't a section like this is how it's going to work. And this is like, for me, it was like, this is not smelling good. This is it's going to up to 2 days before, I knew nothing how it works. The only thing I got to know from I don't remember where, if it was a video or an interview on the internet, that you could interact with this experience. You could experience it from your iPhone or Google phone, Android, or through an app, downloading an app, or through their website, silenthillassassion.com, maybe, I think it is. I have it open here. Ascension.com. Okay, so you can experience it this way. Also, you can not get the full experience, but all the clips put together make a whole chapter. You can have this chapter on your PS4, PS5, I think, in an app as well, but what you'll get is different. Okay, if you want everything, the full pack, you have 2 or 3 options: phone or web browser. And if you go through phone, you have Android and iPhone or iOS. And I chose, because I'm not a big mobile phone user, I chose to use the website, the main website, because at the time where it premiered, I'm in front of the computer, so it's handier for me do it through there. Okay, so I'll do it through the website. That's an option you're giving me. I'll take it. And I don't know anything else. So there are, as I understand, you need to, the community or every user by themselves, and put together all the choices. You get to choose. You get to make decisions as well, like I was saying before with the banner saga. You choose one option out of 3. But some close after 24 hours. Some last a whole week. So if I miss one day, I might be missing out. And if I don't have time during the day, these are all questions floating in my mind. Am I missing out if I don't tune in one day? Or do I have to tune in at the time where the episode or clip collection of clips are premiered? Or can I catch up at the end of the week, maybe on Fridays? Let's say I don't work on Fridays, I have plenty of time. Can I do that? They were all questions that are now answered, but the answer at the time, it wouldn't be positive. because the answer is no. You have to tune in every day, and the decisions last one day. If you miss it, you miss it. You can only see the outcome, what the community chose. So not good. That means not everybody will get the same experience, even though two different people, they have the same interest invested in, they want to have the experience, but one can tune in every day for 15 minutes maybe, and the other one can't, but can dedicate 1 hour at the end of the week, maybe on a weekend. That second person will not have the full experience, because the full experience is having this kind of 15 minutes every day. Why? My question is, why the communication was so poor before premiere? Were you afraid that this information was revealed? If this is the product you're going to be presenting, people will be finding out at the time of the premiere, or the day after, or at the end of the week, if they chose to catch up at the end of the week. So the same as I said before, or I usually say, if you're giving a solution, which is having the catch-up episode at the end of the week, to a problem you have created, you shouldn't be creating the problem in the first instance. So why have a catch-up at the end? Because you want to get the share of people who can only tune in at the end of the week and see the 45-minute episode? That's something you are creating. Maybe you shouldn't be creating the problem. Maybe you should be releasing the episodes 45-minute long at the once a week, and everybody can watch the 45-minute episode. If you have 15 minutes for free to dedicate your time to this installment or series, live interactive series, you can spend 3 days. If you have 1 hour at the end of the week, you spend your hour, 45 minutes, whatever. But everybody will get the same experience. But you are slicing it in some little chunks and make it something weird, like you have to do every day, and every day have to take decisions. Maybe what you want to do is a video game, so that everybody can have this kind of until dawn, 5 minutes of playtime, and then you make a decision, and then the story changes, and then of course later on it was expected, but I usually not put myself in the negative. I take the benefit of the doubt. I'm not super positive, optimistic, or super negative, pessimistic. For me, it's like, okay, let's see, show me. Let's gather some information before assuming or so we'll talk about later, but one thing is, it kind of has been proven that the choices are rigged, so there are no real choices. The decisions are pre-made. So of course you cannot make a video game out of this interactive series, because if this was a video game, people would replay it and choose differently and see a different outcome. And because you only have one outcome for every decision, because the decisions are already taken, you will be showing that it's not real. The decisions are not real. The game is rigged and That's why you can't make a video game, because you will be compromised. They said that after, in some instances, I read that the series lasts 12, 16 weeks. Other times they say 6 months, and I also read in another interview it lasts for 8 months. So which one is it? Which one? Because you're saying one thing and the other and another thing. They said that at the end of this whole experience, if it gets to the end, they will release some kind of pack put together with everything and with other outcomes. You can replay it like New Game Plus, something they don't even know, because they can't explain, because they don't know, so they can't explain what they don't know. But somehow in these 6-8 months they will have enough time to do the other branching paths. What do you want me to say? This is not what you say one thing, but you do another thing, and then because you said one thing first, now you are doing in the end what you said first. You are being very confusing. Whoever, I got the name, Nabok, I think it says it's the name of the person who usually speaks in the trailers. Now this is for my first, what I expected, not much, and my experience with the premiere. Now this is before the premiere. The day of the premiere, I was thinking, for my local time, it premiered the first episode. I didn't know what to expect because nobody said anything. Not about the interaction, how will we see ads, will we have pay to win, will we have DLC or customization, DLC, I already said DLC. Something. In the end, it was a battle pass, or kind of battle pass. They call it battle pass, which is not a battle pass, but it is battle pass. It's very confusing. Even now that it's been released, it's shocking. So I sit in front of the computer, and for my local time, it premiered at 12 p.m., which is midday. It's okay, because it's not during the night, and I could be present. And I sit in the computer, and the day before I saw a couple of videos, like the trailer presentation and some video called Essentials, which tell you something, but don't tell you. It doesn't tell you the whole thing. It doesn't tell you everything. Not the answer to all of my questions. Maybe that's why it's called Essentials. Anyway, I sit in the computer, almost 12, and I see kind of a trailer and this essential video. And then there's already the possibility of taking a decision. And I'm like, it's very strange, because 2 days ago this video wasn't posted, and now it is, but it's not 12 yet. 12 p.m. in Melbourne, Australia East time. It's not 12 yet. So is this the premiere or is not? Or this is something different? And there's the possibility of having the first to take the first decision, which is this character called Joy is doing a ritual, and then there's another character called Rose, I think. Give me a sec and I'll tell you. Where are the characters? I have the... not here. I have the website open because I'll want to talk about something later. So it's so confusing that I still not know. I want to see the characters. No, I don't remember where. Maybe store. I want to know the name of this girl who performed the ritual. So once Astrid, Carl, Rachel, not Rose, Rachel. So this character, Rachel, is performing a ritual with Joy. And this is the first decision. What will Rachel tell Joy to do, because there's some big monster behind her? And I'm like, has this already started? Because I don't understand. The first video should be released at 12 and it's 11:30. It's not 12 already, but I'm seeing this, which wasn't available yesterday, and there's a decision that relates to this video. So what's going on? What am I getting as the premiere when it's 12 on the clock? What am I getting? And then at 12 I was in the website, and then there was a button like, oh, watch live, something like this, and I clicked it and it was black screen, nothing. And for like 10 minutes I tried going in, reloading the page, nothing was working, and in the end I gave up. And then maybe it was like 20 minutes past 12, I find in the website I was doing other things. I'll show you in a moment. I find that there's a new decision available, which wasn't like 30 minutes before available. And it's the question was, how will this character performing the ritual, Rachel, will explain Joy's death to the this community of people. They are like as sectaries foundation, I think they call it. I care so less that I'm not even investing my interest anymore in this. There's like a group of people, they are like very ritualistic, religious somehow. So the second decision was, how will Rachel will explain the outcome of decision 1 to the others, to the people above her? And I was like, so we haven't decided on the first one, but we already know the outcome? Don't people get to get a voice on the first decision? Or I don't understand. The premiere is at 12, but I didn't get anything at 12. I didn't see any new information. And now we have suddenly a new decision related to something that hasn't happened. For me, it didn't happen. I didn't see Joy dying. So I was like, oh, so the first choice, it's not really a choice. It doesn't matter what Rachel tells Joy to do, because she's going to die anyway. Because the second decision is, how will Rachel explain Joy's death? So I was confused and I was disappointed somehow, because I didn't expect anything. I wasn't much disappointed. Maybe I was disappointed for other things. And now, and then it went through. That was, for me, was Wednesday, the day before yesterday. And then yesterday, okay, maybe the first day was a mess, was a chaos. Let's give it another go. And then yesterday for me, Thursday, I saw the new clips they were posted. And then I realized that the first clip that I saw before the premiere was the premiere. And after that, and it included the first decision. So you kind of could see the premiere before the premiere, like 1 hour, maybe 1 day before. That's when I found it. And then from the premiere meant that the first decision was taken. And I couldn't see the video on the website, maybe because it was collapsed by so many people trying to access it at the same time. Could be another thing. In any case, I went with that. I was kind of, okay, could happen. Things like this could happen. Let's continue like nothing happened. None of this happened. And the following day, I saw the new clips, and that's where I understood what happened the day before. And I saw the new clips, and the animation, how can I say, without being disrespectful, to put it simply, I watched last Resident Evil movie, something Island, Death Island, I think, and the animation for me was not good. It's very uncanny, and also I don't like this kind of movies. The plot, I mean, not animation. I like animation, but the action movies, not my thing. And the animation itself, it was uncanny. Woof! This Silent Hill Ascension, it's to a whole another level of uncanniness. I guess it's less noticeable on the monsters because they are not human. They are anthropomorphic, but they are not human, so they don't have lips to move. They don't have eyes to blink. They don't have the same muscles as we very extensively know. So it's less noticeable. It doesn't help the fact that the screen is practically black, so you cannot see the defects. And it's made black on purpose, so the lighting is not dim. It's way below dim. Let me I'll change my scene. We'll go here and we'll talk about this. So you see, this is pure black. There's no detail here. Why this is super black? I know it's scary format. But I mean, there are bushes and woods. There's a forest behind here. I don't see anything. It's a gray mass. I know it's foggy, but look at this character. I can only see maybe the skin tone here in the cheek. That's it. And this is not 3D. It's picture. I don't have words. So another thing that happened to me, now it doesn't matter, but I was going to personalize, customize my character, and it was buggy. I was choosing my face and my body type gear. When I chose body type, my gear was changing, swapping to a kind of Asian woman. And when I chose the gear, my body was changing. So now I got it fixed. This is the closest that I'm happy with. And this is also a joke. The why this is implemented here, like, let's go to body type. Let's go here, face. So you can choose your body type. I don't know. I don't understand why it's called body type 1, body type 2, but it's a super very close up picture of a woman and same as a man. Why you call it body type and not face type? Because you're showing me the face. You are not showing me the body. And by switching from one to the other is when you see the result here. It's very weird. I don't really understand the purpose of. It's like everything is like lacking. Everything is lacking here. Everything is like we didn't make a special image for this menu. So we'll get something from somewhere that we already have. And also the decision to make, it's like, why body type 1 if it's a woman? Call it woman body or man body. Like, there's a body for man and woman? I don't know. The only difference is one has the chest is bigger. But not all women have big chest. And it's very strange. I don't want to get into this kind of conversation, but this is wrong in the foundation, in the concept behind it, and it's also wrong in the execution, because you're showing me a face, but you're telling this is the choice of body type. Next, face. So you presented this live interactive series like a year ago, and what you presented to me is 8 face types. I don't understand why the first face type it's called number 11 and not number 1. This is very strange, and this looks like a man, and then woman, and then man, and woman. What is going on? Why not woman and man on one side? I don't know. Like, at least they are not divided into man and woman. They are like mixed up, but they are also in order. Because maybe there are people who are not related to this segregation or division of genres. why it starts in number 11 and why there are so few? Why there aren't like 10, at least 10, or not even 10, like 50? I don't know, maybe I don't want my character to look like these people. I don't understand. In 1 year, what have you been doing in 1 year to have only 8 uh, static images of a face? And then skin tone, it's okay. Different shades of. I think this is enough. But these faces and this type of body, it's a mess. Now, profile, I don't have much to say, but why, if this is an interactive series, why do I get to customize a character? Because this is the main screen. If you go to the store, I think to the store here. No. Here. So there are two diamonds here. So the second one, this is a cameo contest. If you click in here, this is the reasoning behind making your character. So you can buy you can make your character perform in the episodes. So if your character is you can be in the series. In some specific scenes, there are some secondary, like NPCs in the video games, kind of like that. It's secondary people in the background. Your character can be in there, so you can be starring a scene, guest starring a scene, or be an extra like this person here. So this can be someone from the public, from the viewers. And when someone from the viewers appears, there's a label saying starring someone. Now you can get tickets. This means that you spend your points, which are here. This is influence points. I think they are spent. Yes, one ticket costs 600 influence points. This is an I, this is a P. You can change the settings to buy more. So this is one entry to the pool, and then one will be chosen for something like this. So there's one for starring, one for guest starring, something like this. You get to invest your points into something, and it will affect the end. But my belief is that this already made. So you spend your points into nothing, and the scenes where someone from the viewers appear, it's already in there. There's no there's no contest. There's no pool of anything. So they already have it. What's the more tickets you purchase, the higher chance you have of winning. It's plain here how to win. The contest. No, I don't buy it. I don't literally buy it, and I don't think this is real. Like many things in this series. Now, what else could we could let's explore. We can do daily login. Claim it. 3 out of 3 because I did the first day and yesterday, and today is my third day. Then you can get this for checking in, logging in, checking in, tuning in. You get influence points, 300 in this case, and this experience. This experience goes to here. This. Now, currently, my profile has 3,295 out of 4,000. What happens when I get to 4,000? I level up. I remind you that this is an interactive series. So, what's the point of getting experience and leveling up? For what? These points go to here, not here. You can buy points directly with money here, and you get stickers. Where is this? Season pass. So in this season pass for a series, I remind you, you get your experience when you level up. You go from having this reward to this reward. And I believe if you pay $28 Australian dollars, you get all of them or something like this. There are like 80, 90 or something like this. So there are a lot of rubbish because this is rubbish. This 101. So at the end you get more 500 influence points. So in 97 you get 4,000. In 101 you get 500. Why would you want a creepy doll? For what? This is a sticker to use in the chat, I believe. It's another sticker. Also, mind you that there are kind of spoilers. It's not massive spoilers, but you can see things that haven't appeared in the episodes or the clips yet, like this enemy. I know it's in the promotional poster, one of them, but it's like here it's level 1, and then this fire goes increasing as you move forward up until here. There's another in the middle. I missed this one. It's cool, but I remind you, this is a sticker to use in a chat, and currently, as I believe, it's been deactivated because we'll talk about it in a second. Maybe not. No, it seems to be working, but only stickers for a reason. Let's talk about it now that we are here. Since we are here, let me go to number 1. So this chat was active, and you could write your message. Now you can type because it's been deactivated because people used it. So it's fun. It's funny to me because before the premiere, in the interview, the producer was saying, "Oh, we kind of expect everyone to be a troll and choose everybody that is in the first opportunity they had." And we have kind of a safe how it's called, safe suite, something like this. I don't remember how they put it into words exactly, but like a way to not let people be a troll. about talking about the actual decisions that you can make in the live series, in interactive series. But maybe they didn't think about how people would act or react or behave in the chat, because the chat, everything that you give to people, you have to consider every single option, not only, oh, we are doing interactive live series about taking decisions and some characters may die or may don't, or they might not. And we also have some stickers, some clips, some catch-ups, some minigames. We'll have a look at the minigames. And we also have a chat. And you only think that people will choose the everybody needs to die option. What about the other things you are giving to people and they can interact? They can interact with the chat. So you didn't think about that. And everybody was putting trolling comments in the chat. So that's not allowed. I mean, you are putting yourself in the spotlight. So that's why now you can only use, as of now, day 3, you can only use stickers. You cannot write comments. It's been deactivated. Which also, I stream on YouTube. I'll be streaming on Twitch, and they have this moderation, chat moderation bots. Something so simple can be implemented by you. You are creating this chat, can't you? Or maybe you have to stream this interactive series on Twitch, so you have some kind of bot modding. Not everybody has a real person mod in their live stream, but for those who don't, there are bots. Can't you, who are producing some new installment in the Silent Hill brand, have a minimum? Can't you have a minimum? It's hard to understand. This is ridiculous, in my opinion, that this happened in the first place, and this is still happening. That's still not fixed. Now, how can I close the chat? Seems that I can't. Maybe if I go back. Yeah. So here you have 2 options. You can buy the Founders Pack, which is the Battle Pass something from these stickers. And then you have the other screen is this contest where your minion your avatar can participate in the, you see it's blur because but it's already made. This is as you can see here, this character is already there. You can go to the store. Oh, sorry. You have below this doesn't do anything. Coming soon, but it's already here. I can watch this coming soon. I can watch it. So it doesn't make sense. Live in 19 hours. I don't know why, because it's here. This girl playing some video game. So this doesn't do anything, even though it looks like a button. Then you have these 3 options. You have your experience level, and to click here, 2 pages, 2 screens here. Now there are these 3 goals I showed you before. You have your daily goals and weekly goals. Some days in those 2 previous days I got everything, but then here collect 4 moments. I believe yesterday was saying collect 7. I think yesterday was saying collect 7 moments. How do I collect a moment? And to be able to earn 10 rewards, you have to spend a lot of points. You have to spend a lot of points to get a few points. So nothing makes sense. And this is same. If I earn 5,000 points, you'll reward me with 500 more. It's like, oh, I'm sitting at 4,500. Why don't you give me the 500 remaining if you are going to give me anyway? Then you can go to the store, we've come here before. You can pay real money for virtual money. Like I came here to watch a series, video episodes. What's this investment getting me? More video, more. You wanted to do something, but you didn't do it right. And what you actually did, you did it awfully because it doesn't relate to the original format. You tried to do it's like a monkey with 3 heads. It's something abhorrent. It's fitting the theme of Silent Hill. It's nightmarish. And then you have the arcane library. This arcane library are the minigames, which you have to hold on tight because I would like to show you this. This you will bleed from your eyes when you see this. Let me show you these ones first. So the day one because it's I need to be specific. Day one had 2 stages, before the premiere and after the premiere. And before the premiere, I could click here, and I got a puzzle kind of like room something games. The room. It's find the hidden object. You have to click on static image. You click on parts of the image, and you get objects, and you kind of mix them. It would have been interesting maybe 15 years ago, not in 2023. This is available, but not for me because I didn't purchase the season pass. Not this and not this. I only have available this Hashi, which I haven't checked. So the first day I got the hidden object puzzle, and then I got another one. It was kind of like visual Candy Crush, something you have to match for same image, something. It was awful. It was awful. It wasn't well animated. It didn't play out well on PC, on web browser. Maybe it's designed for portable devices. I don't know. It was strange and very awful. And also the day one, I got to experience this guitar thing that I'll show you later. You'll bleed from your eyes. And on day 2, I got to play a minigame kind of like Wordle, I think it's called. This game that you get to put a letter, and the game tells you if the final word contains this letter, if this letter is present in the word or not, and if this letter is positioned in the right place or it goes in another position. I think it's Wordle. It's called Wordle, I think. So let's find out what this is. The objective is to connect all the coins according to the number on them. Tap and hold this number to begin. Start dragging to the number coin to connect them. Release the line at the desired point to connect the number coin. You now have one line attached to this number coin. I'm starting to lose my voice. To Silent Hill Ascension. You need 3 more to make it a total of 4. Tap and drag this way for a total of 2 lines. You can only have a maximum of 2 lines connecting the same coin. I'm not sure. I tap and drag this way for a yes. You cannot draw a line diagonally or across another line. What's the objective again? Next level? I didn't understand the first level. So I can join 1 to 3, for example, and 3 to 3, and 3 to 3 again. Why would I want to do that? How to play drag from one number coin to another to create a line. Lines can only be made horizontally and vertically. Tap on an existing line to remove it, or use the clear button to clear all lines. Lines cannot cross one another, and only a maximum of 2 lines can connect the same number coin. How to win. The goal is to connect every island, you mean coin, using the appropriate amount of bridges, as indicated on each island. Oh, okay, I understand now. So this can have 1 line, and this can have 3 lines, but only 2 connecting the same coin. So this can only connect to this. This can connect here. Something like this. This has needs this one has 4. This one has 4 and 1 more 5. 4, 3. That's it. If I play again, it's the same level. Yes, it's the same level. Okay, I understood it, but it's not fun. What? That's level 4? What's level 3? So this can only connect to this, and it's done. This can only connect to this, and it's done. And this to this. Now they can connect to each other, but this one can't be vertical. So at least one here, and it needs one more. That probably will go this way. And this is same, but facing down. Now this needs two here and two here. Now this has two. This needs one more. Done. This has three, one more here. This needs two. Can only be here. This game is very, very, very simple. It's kind of okay, but get me out of here. Hashi. And this code breaker is the Wordle imitation. Lockbox. Oh, Lockbox was a game also. You have to spend moves to move some like two dials, and you have to do it in the minimum amount of moves. So you have to do it in a certain way to get the minimum. It's also very simple. And this is for the arcane. You get this. I don't know why this is not active. This is it was the find the hidden object. And then this for the arcane. And if you go to mindfulness, you get to affect these stats from given characters. Who chooses who or why or when, nobody knows. Now let's start with this, which I don't think I've done before, and let's do this at the end. So if you affect this hope meter, kind of when there's a quick time event, as I understood, they have better chance or less chance of surviving or something like this. Like this affects, which is not true, but they say it affects. Like with this huge amount of possibility and variation, variety and possibilities on outcomes and everything, if anyone still believes this is real, like the choices are real with the product you've been given in the end, because we'll see now the animation, we'll see, it's I have no words. If you still believe this is true, I won't say you have a problem, because it's not your problem, it's their problem, but I don't know how to describe it. It was awful. I'll read an excerpt, an extract, snippet from an interview on the internet from this Novak producer, and you'll see. You'll see. Let's find out what these tiles. Slide the image tile around to recreate the image given and solve the puzzle. I think I know what it is. Assemble the image by putting the tile pieces in the correct order. Tap the tile to move it into an empty space. Yes. Tap the tile. I know. Okay. So done. Yes. Good. If it's 3x3, it's not 3x3. Okay, so this is the image we need to make. What's this? Oh, it's a man rowing on a boat, kind of. Or is killing a creature with a spear? Who knows? So there are two spaces available. Let's bring the bottom first down. Yeah. The other bottom is this one, this is 2. This is missing and this is missing, I think. So let's bring. I don't want to move that. It's the other way. Now I need this part, which is not this one, it's the house. These controls are something, and all this experience, it's been designed to be, it's designed to be experienced on a portable device, not through the web browser. I need to know what's in here to level up, and I think it's this one. So we have kind of a long way to go. Yes, like this. Oh, it was this one. These are swapped. Now this one goes here. And they give you the missing two. Please, I don't want to replay this. Now this is tiles. You found out same time as me. Let me show you this guitar minigame. Because I said in the beginning, they give you the two options: the portable mobile phone in app or in browser. And somehow this is only designed for phone to be played on an app and not on web browser. Why do I think this? Because this minigame asks you to touch on screen some spaces according to the music or something. But if you play on your phone, you have you can go faster. It's easier because the spaces you have to click, they are closer. If you do it on web browser, you have to move the mouse and click, and it's ridiculous because it takes longer, and then you start to go along with the music, but then you realize it doesn't go with the music, and it doesn't matter. It only counts as a valid point if you click it, no matter when. So it doesn't have to be with the rhythm of the music. I'll show you. Please, one that is short. This is long. Maybe this one. So you see, you have this green thing is my, and I have to click inside the bubble. In any case, I don't want my video to be demonetized, although I'm not monetizing it anyway, but you see that it doesn't make sense. You have to click on inside the bubble, but there's no cue, there's no when, and sometimes you have, when you have 2 or 3, it's okay. But sometimes I played one, the first day I did this, all 3 that are available. At least on web browser, because it looks like you can scroll, but it doesn't work on web browser. In one of those 3, at the end of the song, I got like 8 bubbles. I have to click on all 8, and it was impossible. At least in web browser. I don't know on the phone, and I'm not going to try even on an app. Exit level, and you see I click correctly or inside, not correctly because there's no wrong. It's just on time. You do it in time or not, or don't do it because they disappear. And you listen to the song in the background, but on top you are like stroking the string, and you are making another sound that doesn't go with the sound with the song. So it's very disturbing. I don't know from whose mind this minigame came out from, but please keep him or her or them locked up. So let's go back. This is for the minigames. And we haven't even got to the whole thing, which is a series. What was this? New reward available, because I got some experience. So now I get to show you. I got a colorful glass frame for my my avatar, which I was wishing for. I can edit here. It's somewhere, but it's not here. Maybe I haven't redeemed moments. This might be the moments. Collect some moments. Yes, but this is my reward. How do I collect it? Oh, I need to pay. I guess I need to pay $28 and then I will get the rewards. Yes. Okay. What else can I show you? You can watch some videos here from the past. You can catch up. So actually these 2 buttons here are here. So it's catch up and episodes. So they repeat. They could make one whole button here. It's like rewatch or live or next or whatever. It says next here, but videos. And then you get into videos and then you get here. You get to choose catch-up videos or episodes. Now, I haven't watched these. Let's watch them together. Maybe we'll... these are whole episodes. This is what was available before the premiere, and that's it for now. And here, every day's clips are added, because yesterday was like 25 minutes or something. Now it's 37 because counts 2 days. And at the end of the week, you have about 45 minutes. And then next week, there will be another one, or maybe here. Before we catch up, let's have a look at the decisions, maybe? No, the other way. Because there are some decisions that are related to today's clips, I guess. Let's do this catch up. Mother's medicine. And now I'll be able to show you, or if you haven't seen yet, how these animations are.
Structurally, the liquid in the syringe appears to be an opiate. Morphine? She wasn't prescribed morphine. Hello?
Hello, Astrid. This is Mrs. Staubig.
Why more than half of her face is in darkness if she's in a laboratory? She needs light. Okay, this is a terror theme. Okay, go along.
I'm one of Orson's instructors.
Is everything all right?
No, I'm afraid not.
I'll be interrupting just so you know. I won't explain the backstory on it because it's not interesting. It's not unimportant. Something you don't need to know. It's the short version. You don't need to know.
There was an altercation between some of the kids today. It's hard to say who started it, but Orson bit another student. I'm afraid you're going to have to keep him home until...
It's hard to say. Orson could have been pushed or provoked. Maybe it was self-defense.
Look, we have a very strict policy about violence. Regardless of how it started, we're suspending Orson for a few days. I'm sorry.
Did I catch you at a bad time?
So this Tiziano is one of those as lab technician. This one is Tiziano, who is one of the winners from the contest to be included in one of the scenes. You'll see this character has a kind of minor role, but it's there. It's like, but there are so few variables that in your choices of clothes and body type and hair and skin color, there are so little, so few options, that this is like super common. There are only 8 faces, so maybe my character would be this one as well. So there's no point on entering a contest.
Got the report on the C1 cultures you wanted. Everything okay?
Some drama at Orson School. Apparently he misbehaved. But it could have been the other kids who started it, for all I know.
One parent to another? If you let him off easy now, it'll just lead to more bad behavior down the line.
Sounds like my mother. If anyone in my family stepped even a toe out of line, we never heard the end of it. I never wanted that for Orson. And he's so impressionable at this age.
It takes a lot of work to not become our parents.
Even it's so probable that your character looks like this, then I can even think the other way. They made the character as they wanted, the production. They made this character, and then they got the choices of clothing, hair, and skin color, and so on. And then they compared to what people chose, and the ones matching, like when you do a DNA test, if it matches something in the database, the database being the contestants, people who enter the competition for the prize, if there's someone matching what the production already chose, I'm thinking they would not notify these people and tell them, hey, your character, you won, you'll be featured in one episode tomorrow. And they all, for example, let's say out of 100,000 people or whatever, there's 3 or 5 people who match this character, the facial expression and clothing and everything, and none of them won. These 3, 4, 5 people, none of them won, but their character matched what the production chose, so they think they won, but it's all a lie. I'm thinking that's
Maybe I'll
more
just give him
probable.
a good talking to.
In my experience, lectures are sometimes not enough. In one ear, out the other.
What would you do?
Something he'd understand. Like taking away his toys.
He'd hate it. And I'm not sure I could handle the tears.
We all have to learn that actions have consequences.
Ooh, actions have consequences. This is clip 2, which is called Where Do We Go? Without question mark. Black screen. I can't see anything.
Orson, how about something to eat, yeah? We have, Oh. Eva. When did you get here?
Mama kicked me out of the house again. Okay if I stay?
Yeah, of course. What do you have there, Lilleven? You got in a bit of trouble at school, I hear. Well, we'll stay out of trouble here, won't we?
He beat someone, huh? When I was his age, I used to bite kids at school too.
Grandpa? Where's Grandma?
That's complicated, Lilleven.
She's dead.
You haven't told him? I was his age when I lost my grandma.
He killed her.
My papa's mama. Oh, he was so sad. He didn't come out of his room for a week. That made Mama angry. I kept asking why Papa was so sad, and that made her even angrier. So finally she told me.
What did you...
I have to say this is the best facial expression that I've seen in this series so far. Let me see it again, because I'll show you later another clip from yesterday's episode, and it's you'll see for yourself.
That made Mama angry.
See the
I
mouth,
kept asking why Papa
cheeks,
was so sad, and
blinking
that made her
eyes.
even angrier. So
Not much detail on
finally she
on
told me
the
Papa was so sad,
upper part,
and
like here.
that made
Not
her even
much
angrier.
detail,
So
and it's not me,
finally she
not the
told
screen,
me.
or because I have the light.
What did she tell you?
You'll see later. Compare
But
this
she
with
thought I
the other
needed
one.
to hear.
Grandpa? Where's Grandma?
You know that your grandma loves you very much, right?
I killed her
Just like I
yesterday.
love you. And your mama does too.
Where did she go?
Well, you see, Lilleven, Grandma,
Do you have to say his name in every sentence?
she died.
Am I going to die too?
Of course, kid. Everybody dies.
Not for a very long time.
I don't think I want to.
Don't worry about that now, Lilleven. Can you watch him a moment? Orson? Grandpa's going out to check on the farm.
And also, there are glitches. It's a pre-recorded video, and there are glitches because when they rendered, nobody checks or what. So I saw a glitch yesterday, but it didn't look like a glitch. I thought it was a glitch, and then I gave it the benefit of the doubt. And now I'm seeing this glitch here, like the hair is clipping the head. And now I'm thinking maybe what I saw yesterday that we'll see in a moment, because it's the same scene where there's one of this Rachel person, one of the main characters. There are 6 characters, main characters. Is talking to his partner, someone, male character, someone in her house, and in the background there are some like cockroaches crawling along the wall. First, I thought it was cockroaches. I thought it was a glitch, but then how strange, because they pop out and then pop up and then they disappear, like in a very short time. It's not related to the context of the situation of the scene, and I was like, oh, it's very strange. It might be me. Sometimes I don't understand everything, but now here there's this Frankenstein, and this is ridiculous that you are. What's the name of this company? Gemvid. It's ridiculous that this Gemvid company is presenting this product.
About that now, Lilibet. Can you watch him a moment?
It's popping.
Orson?
Clipping.
Grandpa's going out to check on the farm.
Something's going on
Will
there.
you be okay playing with your toys for a few minutes?
I'll play with Zane,
Who is Zane?
the man in the fog.
My imaginary friend. I made him up. Someone to watch over me. So now I think I'm missing one clip. It's lost in the beyond, because I was supposed to. Oh no, I'm confused. It's the other family. The other family. There are two. These 6 characters are split into 2 families. The other family, they have a little girl, I believe, and someone had to explain something to them, and I thought I was missing this information. Wow, this name, Sind something, Sunflower and Sika as foundation members, and they are here. This is the little girl.
Mommy, I don't like it here.
I know, sweetie.
Maybe
and
this is the
we'll
scene.
go home soon. We just need to be here for a little while.
I'll go grab the rest of our things.
We set up some cots and.
So this is Rachel is supposed to explain to the little girl why they are here in this place, and there were 3 options. Rachel makes her daughter obey her by force, or Rachel tells her daughter a made-up story about the foundation, because this is like a foundation building from this society. And that was 3rd and 2nd option, and the first one I don't remember. I think it was tell a lie or something, and I'm expecting Rachel to tell the little girl, who I don't know the name, a made-up story. Let's see if that happens.
In the meeting room. You and Eric can.
I don't want to stay here.
Remember the story about the girl in the stone castle? Her mommy and daddy took.
So this is what I wanted to say. Out of the 3 options, The second one, which is the made-up story about the Foundation, it was the one who was winning yesterday. So apparently it's the one who won. Rigged, not rigged, not remade.
Took her to a big castle so she'd be safe from the monsters outside. And remember who was there to protect them?
The
Purifier. That's right.
Are there monsters outside? Like in the story?
Yes.
Faith, this place is like the stone castle. Nothing bad can get you in here.
Okay.
I saw something again tonight.
The Purifier?
I don't know what it was. Xavier, I'm afraid. Not just for me, but for my family, too.
Rachel, you are a walking miracle. The Purifier would never let anything harm you.
What about Eric? What about her? Maybe Krista's right. Maybe I am cursed.
Krista is wrong. I'm sure of it.
But how do you know? How do any of us know if any of this is true?
The elders will help us make sense of all of this. Rachel, we love you. And we would never let anything happen to you or your family.
We love you, Dad.
You believe that, right?
Of course I do.
Good. Now get some rest.
Do as I say or else. Maki. Oh, that's it? So that's for the catch-up. Off. Now I'm full of hair again. Go there. So apparently we are up to date. And now we can check on the decisions. We gotta go because we watch a catch-up video. And we got influence points to be invested in the decision, and we get 600 experience for something nobody cares. Now, if we have 1 of 4, this is number 1. If we click here, we cycle them through. Like 1, 2, 3. Let's check 1. What will Astrid do with the evidence of Carl's guilt? And it ends in 1 day and 18 hours for me now. And I voted for turning it over to the police because she found a syringe next to her mother's dying bed. And apparently she thinks that the father killed her, or it points like towards that. So now we have I have 3.8k points and I can invest them here. Sometimes you get something called a rally. You can, instead of spending 200 points, when I saw it was 1000, you can spend 1000 points and they go towards your choice. But this affects if you rally, during a certain amount of time, you can other people, your 1000 are 1000, but other people after you, for the given time you are rallying, they spend, let's say, 200 points, but instead of going to 200 points going towards the choice, they have a multiplier. It's not 200, it's like 300 or 400. If the multiplier is by 2, you are making other people invest more points on what you are rallying for. It's a good mechanic, I have to say, but it doesn't change that much because there are choices that are daily. So this is a day. Tomorrow it will not matter. If this option is winning by a landlight, this is like 58, the other 17 and 25. Now it's very clear this is going to win. So no point on rallying. And then you get these icons, platinum. This decision can have a large impact on the story. And you can have, for example, let's go to this one, for example. This is not platinum, this is gold. This decision can have a modest effect on the story. And it finishes in 18 hours. Let's go back to number 1. You have your 3 options. If you click here, you have some statistics, but they are the same information that's presented here. So what's the point? It's same. The 3 choices, and it tells you who's given more points towards this. For example, this is 45 million. And the most tipper, the highest tipper, it's this Acrolel with 32,000 points, and so on. So this information could be presented here somehow. Like it's here, so what's the point of having this? And this tells you this. There are like 3 paths. The pigeon is the redemption path. This is like middle ground, broken heart, but it's like okay. And damnation, condemnation. And this is 1 of 4. This is 2. How will Rachel explain Joy's death to the elders? This is what I got on the first day. But right after 12 p.m. on the day of the premiere, and I was like, I just saw one clip where these 2 girls are performing the ritual. Nothing else happened. There's a monster behind the second one, but she hasn't died yet, at least. And now, without seeing her dying, I got this question: how will Rachel explain Joy's death? And I was like, she hasn't died. So you're telling me the first choice, what Rachel tells Joy, doesn't matter because Joy is going to die anyway. So I was confused and disappointed because what's the point on the whole thing? I think I voted this one. And then number 3, how will Astrid react to her son biting another child? I don't really care. Blame the other kid? You don't know the other kid. You don't know what happened. Take away his toys. Lecture him. Lecture him. Who cares? And the 4th is, how will Toby respond to Joy's death? Toby is the brother of Joy, the woman who died in the ritual. And I didn't vote. This ends in 5 days, so plenty of time. Attack the foundation, get evidence. I think I voted here. Oh yes, these are my points. and demand answers. And these are active now. In the past, these are now gone. So this is what I was talking about before. What will Rachel tell her frightened daughter? And it could be we're having a sleepover, so lie, tell a foundation story, made up story, and obey. So make her obey by force. The winning decision was a foundation story by 69%. I don't know why there's an outcome button if the information is presented here. So, in the context, if you want to understand what's going on, why the question, and other these are closed choices that are no longer. So if you watch this series once a week, you might find that you couldn't have a saying in one of these because they are closed now. But you'll find some others at the time of your checking. And I think that's it. Contribute IP to a decision. Whatever. I'm not going to, spoiler alert, I'm not going to follow this because it's not oh yeah, let me show you this other episode. It's within this collection, so it should be, it was yesterday, so it should be by the end. I was astonished by the performance, and also it's not browser friendly. I think it's later.
Ingrid?
No, before. Has to be before.
Maybe they'll believe you, but then... Handled.
Ingrid? Ingrid?
1 of 9? No.
Then...
I can't... was calling everything. How she looks at you. You're both waiting
Next.
for this.
I thought this was the whole thing. The whole video.
What about money? His job doesn't pay well, and it'll be difficult to cover the funeral costs.
Here.
Toby's proud. He might...
I'll tell him it was...
Are you okay?
But I really did.
I'll tell him it was all your idea.
Te amo.
Here.
Look, whatever you decide, I'm behind you 100%. If he freaks out, I'll try to calm.
Maybe before. Let's watch the whole scene.
Rachel, what the hell happened tonight?
I'll write a note, and you'll take it to him.
Oh no, it's
What
not.
are you gonna say?
It's not here. They are at their house.
I don't know, a foundation prayer? It might bring him some comfort.
No, not here.
Maybe I should just apologize.
For what?
Here. They are in the house.
Come on, come on. What do you mean you're not sure?
Rachel said it was some kind of accident. Wanted me to give you this.
Now my conviction was all I had to keep us. Joy's brother. Did you speak with him?
I sent...
Strong feelings about your wife. And you, detective?
In mourning.
If I have you need to tell me.
It was just her and me, and then we weren't alone. There was something else, something right out of Radcliffe's writings.
Oh my god.
But you can't tell anyone. Xavier needs this to stay quiet until we can figure out what really happened. Understand?
Rachel? What's wrong? Rach!
We need to go to the Foundation. Now.
What? Why?
Go get Faith. I'll pack.
Rach, it's the middle of the night and...
Eric, I know this brings up bad memories for you.
If you look on the wall behind the guy, you'll see these cockroaches
Not
creeping.
safe here.
Well, what do we tell Faith? I guess we could lie and say it's a sleepover. At least she wouldn't be scared.
Xavier doesn't approve of keeping the truth from children. We can tell her a story from the scriptures. Xavier keeps copies in his library.
Some of those stories are pretty scary, Rach.
Eric, you're not helping. Look, we don't have time to debate this. I just need you and Faith to do exactly what I say. It'll be better for everyone.
I don't know if she'll listen. She's been acting out again.
Eric, go!
Yeah, okay.
Xavier needs the... Eric, go! Exactly what I say. It'll be
Is this
better
supposed
for
to
everyone.
happen?
I don't know if she'll listen.
These
Look, we
cockroaches
don't have time to
crawling?
debate this. I just need you and Faith to do exactly what I say.
Or is
It'll
that
be better
a
for
glitch?
everyone.
I don't know if
Because first I thought this is a glitch, and then
she'll listen.
they have to be cockroaches. But now seeing the other, and look at this facial expression, how she's enraged.
She's been acting out again.
She's angry. Look.
Eric, go!
Oh yes, very realistic.
okay.
Give me that. Give me that. You look so furious. You look fed up and disappointed, but not as much as me. That's what I wanted to show you. What else? I have this to show you. So it's from Kotaku, and they made an article, and I want to not go through the whole thing. Ascension, the interactive series made primarily by massively interactive entertainment company Genbit. And Bad Robot Games has already failed to impress fans with its very first episode, and the others to follow. Ascension blends. So there are some things that I want to touch, and that will be it for today. Players have a 24-hour window. quickly. Solve puzzles. You've seen the puzzles. Super puzzles. To earn influence point and more important. It's shameful. It's shameful. What? Not in this one. I got 2. The second one it's a shame. Gambit CEO Jacob Nabok emphasizes to Kotaku that the most important aspects of Ascension are free. Like, people are concerned about free to watch. The live streams, on-demand experiences, interactive endurance sequences, the ability to influence story outcomes, all free and all fake. Because why would you work like triple if you have 3 options, 3 possible outcomes? Why would you work triple if you are going to screen or show one of them? Why would you do that to you? You don't do that. And you've seen the quality of this series, the quality of the CG, the animation, with pre-rendered scenes, with clipping objects and bugs. And you're telling me you are working 3 times as much. You're plainly lying. He says over email. But yes, unfortunately, this thing has a battle pass. Interactive series with a battle pass. You can earn influence points for free, like with the puzzles I mentioned. But the $20 Founders Pack nets you over 100 tiers of rewards and influence points. And wait for it. It's not here, it's in the other one. Plus additional exclusive cosmetic. A recent press release says, which lasts through the remainder of the Hill Ascension season, or approximately 6 months worth of content. That doesn't, however, account for the other microtransaction Ascension has, including the $20 for a large pack of influence points. So, if they presented this and nobody thought that it wouldn't make sense to pay, so you get the important content is for free, okay, and the non-important content, it's super expensive, and you want to make business out of that? You want people to pay for what's not important. How does Ascension really work? US $20 is what I pay for movie tickets, so Founders Pack price alone doesn't bother me much, but those who watch Ascension's first episode say the game's unpleasant user experience and abysmal live show aren't worth the price. I watched parts of the first episode on its Ascension.com archive and found that while the monsters look admirably repulsive, if you can distinguish them, it's difficult to connect with Ascension's characters when their mouths don't move. I also noticed that when switching tabs for a few minutes, the Ascension website would automatically kick me out of its video player and reset my watch time. This minor frustration seems pervasive, partially because Ascension isn't prepared for the traffic volume it received, Nabok says. Not even today, where nobody is keeping on this. Still not. We thrilled by the response and far exceeded expectation. We saw 1 million pre-registrations. So you see 1 million pre-registrations, and you didn't expect this amount of volume. Before we turned the streaming app live and significantly more concurrent users than we forecasted. You have 1 million pre-registered. I know that 1 million pre-registration doesn't correlate to 1 million viewers, and 1 million viewers on the first day doesn't mean 1 million viewers on the second day. It's maybe half, and the third day is half of the second, and so on. And you're not going to have massive amount of servers to be able to cope with the demand on the first day, if on the third day you're not going to need that much. We know that. We already know. We know how it works. We turn the streaming up live significantly more current users that way forecasting. The flip side to such unexpected volume is several systems were strained or unavailable for periods of time, but our team has been working to fix the problems and scale. Day 3, the chat still only sticker. Logging in, chat room rec, by barely there spam filters. But no, it's not barely there, it's nothing. It was nothing. There's just no filter at all on chat, huh? One popular Reddit comment: people are able to spam Hideo Kojima, blah blah blah, and boost it so it gets pinned to the top of chat. It was ridiculous. Nava attributes inadequate moderation to unprecedented traffic too, like several other systems. Moderation was strained by overwhelming volume of Premiere 9. It's all a lie. If you have an overwhelming amount of traffic, you get a DDoS. What's called, it's like nobody can get in. Not that the system is strained. You're plainly lying. Several block lists that we had uploaded will not be respected by the system we use. Doesn't work like this. Arbitrarily, we're thinking moderation will take 10 minutes to go through. So, any moderators who were there were finding that their moderations were taking 10 minutes to go through. 10 minutes to go through for the moderation, but anyone can spam obscene comments in the chat at any time, multiple times, and pin them at the top of the. We're working with the company that develops the chat to fix this. It's a chat. It's not a rocket for space. You guys are not getting it. Reddit is a full Silent Hill experience in which you get to feel the psychological aspect of monetization abuse, which affects lives of both the game's character and player. A session will go down in history as the most hated Silent Hill experience. Interestingly, Konami seems to understand how important a session is to the series. In the game's latest press release, Konami producer. Yeah. What are they going to say? That is rubbish? Konami and Gambit have collaborated closely to find ways to expand the story. Wait, this is Nabok speaking. Nabok, you are wrong, because Konami Digital Entertainment, aka Konami doesn't work. Konami doesn't work. Konami has an IP and they sell the IP. They get money from that. They don't work. There's no people working. Konami is a company. There are no people working. They don't do things. You cannot work closely with them because they don't exist. They are the what's it called, this Ghost Society from Metal Gear Solid 2. They are them. Konami, it's them. The Patriots. To find ways to expand the characters, the story, characters, and monsters of Silent Hill. They give you a booklet with the monster from the previous designs. That's what they gave you. We feature a diverse cast of characters in new locations, first in the franchise. I'm very proud of this project. Sorry for you. Immediately, flatlining feels a bit more depressing now. Fans like me, especially for serious fans like me, who are already a little skeptical about forthcoming Silent Hill 2 remake and need game, and nothing else. Let me show you this one because this one has more substance. Which there has been an official standard of a decade and immediately found during disastrous October 31st premiere. The series essentially an extended choose your own adventure cutscene progressed by a live audience. Already suffers from wonky UI and a useless battle pass, which requires you to pay $20 for, among other things, a legendary bread sticker. It only adds to the pile. An unexpected number of people are watching. Developer Genbit CEO Jacob Nabok told Kotaku over email, making it so that several systems were strained. This same information. Figure out how we handle moderation queue. We're gonna limit the chat to stickers. And hopefully I can get the emojis in there too. So so sorry. So sorry. After that, Genbit will try to have its Twitch-style chat overlay back on track with the next few months. We're gonna get it right. We're not. This is what I wanted to show you. The important part. We're not gonna get it right the first time. Really? So you presented this new nowhere else, nothing like it before format, and before you present it, you expect it to do wrong. So instead of doing something for it not to be wrong, you do nothing. You expect to do it wrong. That's what kind of marketing PR? It's a sorry PR. This is a sorry PR. We're not gonna get it right the first time. I mean, if I do something, maybe it's me. If I do something, I do my best. So I expect to do it right the first time. Can I go wrong? Absolutely, and probably will go wrong. But I don't expect it to go wrong. What kind of mindset is that? You do something, oh, it will go wrong, and I don't care. I will not do anything to avoid it. This is the first sentence. Let me show you the rest. We are definitely not going to get it right the second time. We're not gonna get it right the first time. We're definitely, so maybe the first time there's a chance, but the second time, absolutely no. Is this translated from Japanese or something? Because it doesn't make sense. So we're definitely not going to get it right the second time, Nabok said. But there's a reason that Ascension's episode schedule is gonna go on for like 8 months. So before were about 6 months, and now he's saying 8 months. So you don't know. It's your own product, and you don't know. And this whole thing, this is like a TLDR, a summarized. So all these things that are going wrong, and all these low budget product and super low quality, you didn't explain it before the premiere because you knew it was rubbish. So you wouldn't say, oh, my product is rubbish, don't watch it. You shut your mouth. And then on the premiere, you got what you deserved, what you were hiding. So it's going to take 8 months, which is going to give us time that we need to tune and make things perfect and improve them. So then bye. I'm out. I'm off. I don't watch it, and then in 8 months, when it's finished and fixed, tell me, wake me up when this thing ends, this nightmare ends, and then we'll see if I watch it. Because you are telling me it's going to take you 8 months to fix all problems. What have you been doing this year? I believe that last year when you presented the project, hey, we're doing this. That's the first day you sat down in a table with a pen, and in a paper you wrote the first concept or any information related to this. I think you started making this a year ago, and this is what you got in 1 year. If you were not ready, don't release it. It doesn't need to be released on 2023. It can be released on 2025. It's been 10 years without any Silent Hill product. Silent Hill fans are not in a rush to get something. So why the rush? Why this is I don't want to be disrespectful, but it's not good quality. As for Ascension's microtransaction battle pass, and it's generally and silently growing pain, Nabok implores haters, which there are many, to see what he's trying his best. Oh, poor me, I'm trying my best. Sorry. Oh, don't be cruel, don't be harsh. We're still a very young company, which doesn't excuse you from doing this. We're still learning. We all are throughout our whole life. So you don't have to say you are learning. We all are. And it's assumed we all are learning. But you doing this kind of on purpose because you were expecting it to go wrong and doing nothing in advance is telling me that you are not going to learn. Even though you say that you are learning, maybe people under your management, they will be learning things, but you are not learning anything. Because you need to have a plan, and you didn't have any plan. So you plan to fail, and you failed. Most of the people who work on this project were only doing DLC projects before. So, hey, 1 year ago, hey, I'm Genbit. I'm hiring people to make a TV series. Let's get an IT. Why not? And a football player. Why not? And an astronaut. Let's get this team together and let's make something they've never done before and they don't know how to do. This is not a project for a school. This is not a lab. This is not some test. This is real life. This is a product you are selling. You are selling how it's called? Legendary bread sticker? A legendary bread sticker. Maybe you should hire people who know how to do a good product, people who are ready to do what you need them to do. Maybe. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the monster. So then people complain because artificial intelligence is going to take on jobs, on artists' jobs. And then there's real life where there's people hiring other people and they are working on projects they don't know how to. So they are not artists. They are artists, but they've done DLC. What? So they don't do animation. They don't do cinema. They don't do video. They probably do 3D models, and then they animate the rigged bodies of these 3D models. They do the IK, and they know how to animate. That's why these facial expressions are so awful. So they did DLC before. DLC for what? So DLC for a game, but they didn't make the game. So they didn't work on the main game, whatever the DLC was for. So they are like junior because they are cheap. So many questions, and this doesn't look any good. It goes on. We don't have deep experience in monetization. Then why you do it? Why do you do what you don't know how to do? Of course you're going to do it wrong. We are not great at it yet. But why don't you hire people who know how to do it? There are people working on games who have monetization. There are many that are very bad because nobody likes monetization, and it's very difficult to be implemented right. But then hire those who do it right. We admit this. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm okay with trying and not getting it the first time, but if you do your best and you learn from your mistakes, it's okay. I sometimes say, accidents can happen, and maybe you did your best, but you were wrong in the beginning, but you didn't know you were wrong. So it's okay. But everything is a joke. It's a big ship full of failures. It's like everything is wrong. It's like, oh, I have some money to invest in a cheap Silent Hill license. Let's get cheap people, cheap junior artists who are very, very cheap. They will do some low quality product and let's make money out of nothing. I'll be finishing. But the idea that we are here to scam or be scammy is just absurd. No. At this point, you are not intelligent enough. If you've got to this point, you are not intelligent enough to scam anyone. I'm sorry to say, I don't want to be disrespectful, but you are proving yourself that you can handle this. He continued. The more difficult problem to address is that many of Ascension detractors don't only think that the series is a scam, but also that it shouldn't exist. Just talking about the series, the characters are uninteresting, the quality of the image is below poor, it's too dark, the plot is going nowhere, it's just like BS fan service done wrong. Like even Silent Hill fans would do it better without funding, just for passion, for fun. And that's it. So I don't have a final score. This is not a review. But I was thinking if I had to give a final score, I don't have it. And this is not a review. But if I had to give a final score to this Silent Hill Ascension, it would be a voodoo doll. Let's have a voodoo doll picture. This wasn't planned, so it's just it needs to be ugly because this series is ugly. So I mean, there are a few who are at this one maybe. I think this is perfect. Oh. Yeah, better the image. Okay. Might be a bit disturbing, so beware. Here. So this is a voodoo doll. Let me see if I can find another one. This is more like user friendly. Oh, it has a watermark. Maybe this one. No, this looks like a sack boy. This one. I like this one. This one. So my final score for Silent Hill Ascension, it's a voodoo doll, because Silent Hill. This is Silent Hill Ascension. This is the to summarize this interactive series in an image. It would be this one. It's a fake and ugly representation of something, being Silent Hill trademark, the Silent Hill brand, Silent Hill as a whole. Silent Hill Ascension is a voodoo doll because it represents Silent Hill, but it's only hurting it. So it can only be damaged by this interactive series. This is my summary, my TLDR for Silent Hill Ascension. Sorry, not sorry. And with this, I have been talking for 4 hours. It was supposed to be 3. But maybe it was worth it. I needed this out of my system. Now I need to give some peace to my voice. Let's talk in the late night radio. So my voice. One last thing. I have one last thing for you. One more thing. Next week we'll be playing Dungeon and Puzzles and something new because we finished the Banner Saga. The game is not yet announced. You'll know when I post the schedule on YouTube, the community post, on Monday. Usually I do it on Monday morning here in Australia East. But if you are dying to know, you could go to my what's it called? Backlog. My backlog profile, and I already put this new game, because we'll be playing one on Tuesday, one on Thursday. This new game, I don't know when, probably on Thursday, to replace the Banner Saga. This new game, I put it as already playing it. So if you want to know, check it out on my backlog profile, you'll know. Otherwise, you can get to know it on Monday, and I post the schedule for the week. And this is it for today. Thank you for sharing these very long hours today of your time with me. Remember that you can subscribe to the channel, which is free for you and very helpful for me. And I'll see you next time on Tuesday next week. Bye now.